Hey, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Getting Back on Track with Steve and Roxy live. So, Roxy's not quite here yet. She's got to run her son over to work first, and then she'll be on over. But see who we got sitting in here right now. We got, of course, Josh Gannon. How you doing, Josh? And Sir Fixlot. How you guys doing? Let me see here. Let me make sure I got everything going here. And that's the one we want. Okay. So I think I've got everything running and working right now. So all the cameras are working. The trains are running. So it looks like we're doing A-OK so far. So I hope everybody had a good weekend this week. We had lots of rain here over the week. We had one night it was just pouring. It looked like a waterfall coming off the roof. It's almost like we didn't have a gutters at all. It was amazing. We had a huge lake in our backyard when I got up in the morning. So hopefully you guys all had good weather where you're at. Or if you didn't have good weather, hope you stayed warm and dry. So Roxy, I know she's still working on the video. It was supposed to come out today. She was real close. So that should come out sometime during the evening, probably during the live stream. She'll push it out. So, but you can see we didn't have huge changes on the layout this week. We've had a lot of things going on that took us away from working on the layout. But we did get a little bit done. As you can see along the back wall, we painted some trees in the background. And these will help create some depth when we get other trees put in place, like you can see on the corner. But no, Josh, we never did lose power at all. And we had power the whole time. It was just blowing like crazy and just dumping rain. But so you guys able to hear me okay? Is it too loud or? So we're still using these lavalier mics. And it looks like it may be a little loud. My levels when I'm talking, it keeps wanting to hit the red. So I'm going to turn it down just a little bit, see if that works a little better. And just let me know if you guys get to where you can't hear me at all. Just let me know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just sit tight in the basement here. Yeah, that's no fun, Josh. Losing power like that. Yeah, we never even had it flicker or anything. But yeah, we maintained power the whole time, so that was good because I was sitting down in the basement during the storm. So I did have one disaster today. I went to get the trains running, and the Southern Pacific that I usually run started running just fine, and then all of a sudden it was kind of stuttering, and then it wouldn't run at all. So I'm not sure what's going on with that locomotive. I'm going to have to tear it apart and see if I can figure out what's going on so I can get it back on the rails again. So I pulled my other BNSF out, and so it's going to be double duty for us. Ah, snapping those telephone poles, man. That takes some doing. So, yep, here comes Roxy.
Hey everybody.
So we got Sir Fix-Lot and Josh on with us right now.
Welcome, welcome.
But I was just telling them that the Southern Pacific quit running on me today for some reason. I don't know what happened. Yeah. Started out, was running, did a few laps, and then it kind of stuttered a little bit. And then it wasn't responding. It slowed down and speed up, slow down and speed up. And then it was kind of doing some jerking. So I pulled it off, they checked it, checked the wheels and everything, and put it back on, and it just wouldn't run.
So do you have another train on that track now?
Yeah, I put the other BNSF on.
And it's running fine on the track, so it's not the track.
Yeah, it's the locomotive, so I'm going to have to tear it down and see if I can figure out what's going on with it.
Right.
I'm not sure what happened, because it started out running. But that's a pretty old locomotive. That one was manufactured in the 70s.
It is, and a couple of times now we've taken it apart and found it dirtier than we expected.
Yeah. So I'll just, this week I'll get it tore down again and do some investigating, and just maybe it just needs another good cleaning. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right, Sir Fix-Lot. It's gremlins. They've been smoking in the locomotive.
Yeah, nothing like that down here where we're at, Josh. It always seems whenever there's tornadoes or anything, stuff goes to the north of us, goes to the south of us. We always seem to be spared the brunt of things.
We were fortunate this time, but the people in Bloomington that had a very dangerous Friday also thought that they were pretty immune to it.
Yeah. But that's what I'm thinking.
Welcome. We're glad to have you lurking.
Yeah, Dwight, glad to have you on board here. I just watched your video, saw that you're getting going on that layout again after all that cleaning and straightening. I'm jealous because you're so organized now.
Well, hopefully that lasts a while for you.
Yeah, it's big. I try hard to stay organized, and it's hard to do.
Well, we're undoing it all the time.
Yeah. I get working on stuff, and I set things down while I'm working on this and that, and then I might be working for several days on something, and the stuff just starts piling up, and it's everywhere. And then when I'm trying to find things, it's not where it was. I was like, oh, wait a minute, I was using it. It's got to be over there.
Yeah. Which project was I using that for?
Yeah. And I've got numerous places here in the basement that I use for, workstations. So, I've got the one right here where I've got the bench that you guys see when Roxy's painting and stuff.
Yeah.
So I got that workbench. I've got another table that's next to it. I've got another 2 tables over in another section of the basement that I do work at.
The painting area and the tree area.
Yeah. So I get spread out.
Oh, yeah. Well, and you've been doing all the work on the house lately, too.
Yeah. I spent, quite a while. I put a whole bunch of new laminate floor in, ran down the hallway. Got all the closets done, transitions done, the laundry room, all that stuff is all done now.
It looks really nice.
Yeah, so all I've got left to do is I've got 3 bedrooms to get laminate put in, and then I'll be done with all that flooring. But,
well, I think getting the hallway done got that worst part behind you.
Yeah, hallways are really difficult to do because it's only so wide and you only got so much room to move around and work, and it's so awkward. It's tough.
It is a busy quarter now. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, it's really looking nice on there. We got more to do in that area too. I still got some bushes. We've got some taller grass stuffs, and just a lot of little details and stuff to throw in here.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you can see it. My wife gave me a little horse.
Oh, is the horse in there?
Oh, you can't quite see him. So he's kind of stuck. You can see it like a little white spot. Looks like it's on the track. That's probably the horse's ass.
It is. From the right angle, though, the horse looks really pretty under the tree.
Yeah, I've been kind of moving around trying to find a good spot for it.
334 train cars. I wonder if you can find a locomotive powerful enough to pull them all at once.
Boy, that's a lot there, Josh.
So for the water, we're going to do a resin pour because we got that little waterfall coming in from the side of the mountain under the bridge and then running out towards the swing bridge. And then once it gets to the swing bridge, it kind of bends around and goes under the tracks off of the layout.
Yeah, so we got to work out a bridge aqueduct situation on that swing bridge.
Yeah.
And we're going to curve that river right around, but then we're also going to build up some of the land mass in between the tracks going all the way up to where the big corner is above the swing bridge.
Yeah.
I think we've been talking about maybe putting a big scrapyard in that section.
Yeah, we've been saving bits and pieces from prints that didn't work out and things like that. Jim, welcome.
Hey, Jim.
And so we're going to do that. And I've been looking into the idea of if we do the river in layers, I can paint some fish into the river.
That would be excellent. Of course, before we do the resin pour, I want to do one of those mini-me's so I can have me standing down there holding a fishing rod and I'm fly fishing in the river.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah, that's going to be a deal. And I think before we pour the water, just before, Roxy had bought me for Christmas, bought me a water scenery kit from Woodland Scenics.
Yeah.
So that I could practice on doing it. We can make a small little diorama with the river is what that's set up for.
And practice the water effects and the painting and things like that.
Yeah, so we can see all that works before we do the work on the layout.
Well, yeah, because once you pour resin, you really can't take it back. And we're so happy with how things look at this point.
Yeah, I'd sure hate to mess it up.
We've never done anything like that before.
It'll probably be fairly clear water.
Yeah.
Because we're modeling kind of Northern California.
Way up in the mountains.
Yeah. So a lot of the water running through those areas, while it's not crystal clear, it has very slight tint to it, and you can see the rocks down through the water and everything, but it's not absolutely flawlessly clear.
So just a slight tint to the water.
Yeah. So I want to take in some areas, we'll take and put like some plant growth and stuff that's down in the water, and it's kind of leaning out, the grasses and stuff you see in the water. So we want to get some of that down in there before we pour, and so it's going to be really fun.
We're going to learn a lot from doing that kit too.
Yeah.
If the tumbleweed is still in the middle of the layout,
it is. I mean,
can we see it?
Yeah, it's a little hard. Let me see.
Yeah, it's our centerpiece for the square at the moment.
It's in the middle of the square, the world's largest ball of yarn.
Peter, good to see you.
Hi, Peter. Aloha.
Yeah, that's what made me want to do the fish too, is because you could actually see them in there, and that's something that you do see when you're out at those kind of rivers.
Yeah, it'd be fun to do if we can get that mini-me doing where, we could do it with a bent rod and everything, and I could look like I'm catching a fish. We might be able to get the line hitting the water like that, and the fish kind of coming out of the water with a splash.
Oh yeah,
so it looks like the fish is jumping.
That would be super cool.
That would be awesome. It'd be super fun.
You can see the spot here in the beach where the river ends, where our work hasn't continued yet, and that's where it's going to come out and go off the layout under the swing bridge.
Yeah, so we can see that area. Let me see if I can explain it a little bit better. So this plywood section, this is all the swing bridge. So we want the river is going to come in like this and do a turn kind of here and go underneath. So we're going to build We'll build up some terrain here. We're going to make a bridge viaduct in this section, and then we're going to build this up just a little bit, the plan, so we can put a salvage yard back up in there. And we might be able to rig it where we can put another rail line that comes in and maybe goes underneath.
Yeah.
So you can show a scrapyard that's served by a rail spur right there.
And the river will widen out in that area too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Gotta be knocking on wood. Things are going pretty all right with the exception of the Southern Pacific car.
Yeah. But I'll tear that down this week and figure out what's going on with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to come together really nicely once we get the viaduct bridge going on.
Yeah, and if we put a spur in there, it's not going to be a working spur.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be all show and no go. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
It's just going to be part of the scenic thing.
And then where the river meets the Swing Bridge River, we were talking about having a footbridge in that area and some extra weeds that'll kind of hide where the seam is, so that you won't really notice that seam in the river.
Yeah, yeah.
So it'll be an interesting pour too, because we'll have to build up the river to the same height on both sides and keep it from running all over the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be real nervous when it comes to pouring.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's good prep will make everything work out, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's going to take several pours to get it to where we want it.
Yeah.
You know, so we might do a very shallow pour first, just to make sure we got everything set. We're not leaking all over the place.
Yeah. You're right. We might just build another layout and make that spur go somewhere.
Yeah. Well, there's not a whole lot of place to go, although I suppose that now the stairs come right down on the other, when you turn around your back.
Oh yeah, yeah.
From the swing bridge, you go across, the stairs come down to the basement. We could go right underneath the stairs to the other section.
We could.
We'd have a whole nother big area to build a layout.
Oh yeah, you're right, Josh. It didn't sound right. There was something up with those chains.
Yeah.
That's usually how we know too, because we get so busy talking to everybody that it's when the sound doesn't sound right that train
I'm
sound.
not always watching, but I'm always listening. I can hear when something weird happens, and sometimes my ears play tricks on me. I think I hear something and I'm looking, going, well, wait a minute, I don't see a train. I'll run in there and look. Oh, everything's fine.
Yeah, someone just went around a corner where we don't have enough cameras to see yet.
So this next week, the thing we're going to be focused on is getting all the trees and stuff put together to get all the trees along the backdrop all the way around to the other corner.
Now, didn't we count the trees that we have on this corner already?
I think we got like 42 or 43 trees all stuck in here.
Yeah, and so the rest across the back here is going to have another almost 100 trees.
Probably more than that.
Yeah.
So when you got to do the lower section too. Is an area to think about. So I'd be willing to bet by the time we get to the other corner and we get the inside loop all seamed up and everything, get everything put in place, I bet you we got a couple hundred trees running through there.
So this next week is going to be a whole lot of making trees.
Yeah, so the focus is going to be, you can see here all along here, we painted trees on the backdrop, and then we're going to have trees that are kind of in front. So these are just kind of filling in and giving the illusion that the trees go further back.
And that also lent to this corner here. We already got the trees painted into the corner, and that's making it look like that forest is so dense.
Yeah, yeah.
So that'll help when we put the other trees in
that's,
too.
This one here. So you can see back in here, I've got a few trees painted on the backdrop itself that kind of stick in through. It just makes it look like it's deeper. And that's the effect we want to go, running across over the top of the mountain and then all the way along the backdrop to the other corner.
Yeah,
So to do that though, I need a lot of trees.
we do. We're going to make the furnace filter trees as well as the twisty pines.
Yeah, the Sisal trees.
So yeah, we've been tearing apart a lot of Sisal.
Yeah, yeah. In fact, that's going to be today's activity, is we're going to work on making the trees.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to twist trees up, and we got to do the stack them on the furnace filters on the trunks that I've made.
Right, making them ready to get painted.
Yeah. And I've got some I've already put together here. Let's see here. If we go, let's go to our nested here. This gives you a view of the workbench. So I've got all of these trunks that I've made up. And I've got some trees that I've already started putting it together. Yeah, there we go.
So here we go with the furnace filters on them, and that's those ones that look like firs.
Yeah. So I've got, right now, I've got 4, 5, 6, 7 of them that have the material all put onto the trunks. And I've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 ready to go. So all these trunks need to have the furnace filter material put on. So we're going to do some of that today. And of course,
actually, Dad did do some half trees. Once we were placing the trees, there was a few trees that we wanted to put along the backdrop that just wouldn't stand nice against the backdrop, so we went in and cut the back off of them.
So we got a whole lot of this Sisal material all unwound and sitting and ready to go. So we're going to be doing some of that, and I picked up some more of the wire that we need.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a bunch of that to do today too.
Yeah, sometimes you got to be the boss of your rail yard, Josh. Yeah.
Yeah, so Peter, those half trees, you know, and I actually thought about that because I've got some that's in that corner right in the backdrop. When I make them, I've been taking and trimming them so that I can get them up tighter to the backdrop.
Yeah.
And it works out pretty good. But these ones I painted on, I think that we took and we put a bunch of trees all up on the mountain, and so we could understand how that was going to look.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Because these trees, they're not really in view real well,
mm-hmm.
but it's giving a suggestion of the forest is going deeper.
Yeah.
You know? And it's a good thing they don't have to be perfect, because I'm not an artist for sure.
Well, I think we're always the most critical of our own work.
Yeah.
Everybody is.
But they don't have to be perfect, and I didn't bother putting highlights or anything like that in them, because I'm figuring they're in the forest, they're further back, and they're, maybe a little darker area.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it just needs to give the suggestion of more trees than what's physically on the layout.
Yeah.
So. Where I got to tell you though, I was real nervous to start painting on the backdrop here.
Well, because we were so satisfied with how the backdrop looked to begin with.
Yeah, I really liked how it looked, but I was like, well, if this goes bad, man, it's not going to be good.
It felt like that when we went in for the touch-ups too, and the touch-ups didn't turn out quite like we expected, but I think it was a happy accident because the result was really good.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's some areas in here that when we did touch-ups, and it actually like up here above the mountain, that section right there, it almost looks like the mist kind of came down and the mountain top is kind of sticking up out of the mist right in there.
Yeah, like it wraps around.
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty cool effect. That was totally accidental.
Mm-hmm.
It's because we were touching up, and I went to do the misty and clouds and stuff, and I saw the way it looked and went, I'm just gonna leave it like that. That looks pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. You're right, Josh. That UP does need a caboose. That's one of the things I wanted to look for next time we get out to a train show.
Yeah.
I'd love it if all of them had cabooses.
Yeah, and of course I want some
Caboose?
more tank cars too. I like, yeah, some caboose.
Yeah, every forest has got a range of trees and stuff like that, and that really adds to some of the realism.
Yeah, we got to learn to make some different nuts. So we've been so far we're making like Doug firs and the pine trees, you know, just
Yeah.
regular pines.
And then there's going to be in the future, we're going to get some deciduous trees going on. I think a couple along the river and then more towards the town.
Yeah, yeah. So the river area needs more different trees in there too,
Yeah.
mixed in down along the riverbanks and in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then the higher elevations, more of the evergreen type trees.
Yeah. So there'll be some of that deciduous coming into the ends of this area.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And then more of the deciduous as you're getting down around the town area and stuff. And maybe just a few pines here and there.
Yeah. But sequoias, those are pretty trees.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen like Boomer, he does that kind of stuff. They just look awesome.
Oh yeah, just amazing.
It would be cool to make some sequoias, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We could make one that's like the Waioa they had in Yosemite, where you drives a car right through it.
Oh, that would be so cool for a rail layout.
I remember going up to Yosemite when I was a kid, and that tree was still standing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I remember driving through it as a kid.
Well, it's not there anymore now, is it?
No, I forget what year it was, but it fell over one year. But those redwoods and sequoias get giant, man.
Yeah, it's just amazing.
It's crazy. We used to go to a place in California called Balch Park, and it was all redwoods. We took you kids camping there when you're just real young. You're toddlers.
I've seen the pictures of that.
Yeah. But there was trees there where big old redwoods just falling over. And, you know, back in the 1800s, some trapper came along and he hollowed out the whole inside of the tree where he made a cabin out of the inside, where in the wintertime he just pulled up inside the tree and had it all carved out with shells and a bunk. And
that'd be so warm.
Yeah, bring the horse inside and everything. It's just crazy.
Well, and those big trees just really make you think about what prehistoric Earth would have looked like.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, you know, what's fun about doing this layout, we got the basic idea of it and what we wanted to do with it.
Yeah.
But then we make changes as we're going along. We learn things, we see things. So, oh, that would be neat to incorporate something like that.
Yeah, new ideas.
Yeah, yeah. So it's kind of fun because it's an evolving thing as we go.
Yeah.
You know, this whole in with the mountains and trees and all that, we figured out early on we wanted that whole section to be just pretty much nature, where you've gone in and you're beyond where civilization is, and you see a lot of that on the Wild West.
Yeah.
The trains, you know.
Yeah, the camera seems to be doing good so far. We're hoping it holds out.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember when you guys were young too, we took that Coast Starlight, went from Seattle down to San Diego. Well, not San Diego, Los Angeles, but we got off in Oxnard,
right?
I think it was.
Right.
But there was parts of it was just incredible because that train coming down through Oregon, you're not on the coast in that section. You're running through the Cascades through there, and you're back. There's no houses, no towns, nothing. It's just wilderness.
Yeah, it's just beautiful.
It's just incredible. And that's kind of my thought with this.
Yeah. Yeah, change is all part of doing a layout. You do one spot and it just gives you so many ideas.
I think there's one now you can walk through, Jim. The one you could drive through uh, fell over one year. It was in the early spring, just right at the end of winter.
Yeah.
It finally gave up the ghost. But
Wouldn't
I
be
think they still got the one you could walk through,
yeah.
and you could probably get a small car through it. But yeah, when I was growing up, we went up to Yosemite quite a few times to go camping and stuff. My dad used to take the family.
Yeah.
We go up there, and it was great. I love that area. Yeah. And of course, as I got into my teen years, we were in Scouts. We used to go backpacking all up in the Sierras, the eastern and western Sierras.
Well, and even later you went back to fishing trips.
Oh yeah, yeah. But it was, to me, the Sierras are just incredible. We go back up in there and be up there for anywhere from 7 to 14 days hiking, and for the whole time you're up there, you don't even see another soul. There's nothing.
Isn't that incredible?
It was great.
Yeah. I'll be right back on the good sound check.
Okay. But yeah, California, to me, California was a great place to grow up, but I sure couldn't live there now. It's just too overcrowded and it's just too much. I appreciate that, Josh. And of course, the Eastern Sierras down in California. Hey, Montana Northern, welcome. Glad to have you. Yeah, the Eastern Sierras in California are really fantastic because you go along the 395 highway. There you got Mount Whitney's right there, which is the highest point in the U.S., in the lower U.S. That area there, you'd be driving along and you're in, Bishop, Lone Pine, around that area, and I think you're around probably 4,000 to 5,000 foot, and you look over to the right and or to the left of it as you're heading north. There's the Eastern Sierras, and it just comes from that area and just goes boom, just almost straight up, and you run up to 10,000, 14,000 foot peaks all through there. Just incredible looking. I went on a hike with my dad and my brother one time, just right there out of Bishop. We went to a place called Horton Lakes, and you hike from 6,000 foot to that. The lake is like 12,000 foot, but you hike that elevation in the space of about 4 or 5 miles. It was just switchbacks all the way up. It was brutal. And there was no shade or anything, man. That was rough. But it was a beautiful place to be. I got a great picture of Dad standing at the lake with his fishing pole, standing out on a rock fishing. It's one of my favorite pictures I had. And you can see all the peaks all around him. It's a great shot. But that's, this is the kind of thing we're thinking. We want to have just nice scenery area along that end. And the other end, we're going to be working more buildings and towns and industry. Howdy, Jeff. Let's see here. So the BNSF that I'm running on the inside loop is running real well for that loop. It does the good job on going up the incline on the other side there. I probably should be using that train a lot more than what I have been. Because right here, this is where it's going up a 2% incline. Yeah, I don't know, Jeff. I keep seeing you doing lives, but when it says notifies me, it was like 8 hours ago and stuff. So it doesn't seem like it's doing timely notifications. But I did notice there was a lot of guys that I'm following that I wasn't seeing it when they put out videos, and I had to physically go to their channel and go up and redo the bell to get notified, and then I started getting them again. So I'm not sure why that is. Yeah, I've had to do that with Monsville a couple of times now, that I wouldn't see any notifications, and Mon releases videos pretty regular. Yeah, maybe I think I'll go over to your channel and hit the notification again. Let me do that right now. Okay, I just reset it, and I'll see if I'm getting more notifications. So I reset for your channel, Jeff, and we'll see if that makes a difference. Because I keep seeing that you did a live, and it might be 8 to 12 hours past. Okay. Let's go back to our 4-screener here. Yeah, I think I got lucky today too. I come in and I fired up the OBS and set the cameras, and all of them just worked this week. Had no issues at all getting things wrong. So Father of Monsters is probably feeling neglected because I haven't called him today. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get some supplies set up here and see about putting together a few of these trees for you. Like I said, we got a lot of trees to put together. see here. Yeah, yeah. Yes, they're fixed light. It definitely does. It definitely does. It's amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna go see if we go to nested live. Okay, here we go. So I got a bunch of materials all sitting in here. So I've got furnace filters that I've cut to various sizes. We're going to put these together here. So I've got the big pieces that we split up. Big pieces like this, and we can split them up. And then we can make several layers this way. But I take it, I cut it in squares, and then I just kind of trim the little corners off so it's kind of like an octagon or something. But we're going to take these and we'll put them onto our trunks that we put together. And this was put together with the rustic wire. I got like 3 pieces I put together, and then I tapered it up to a single piece. I've got a toothpick on the end that I used a piece of shrink tube to attach it, and did the same thing at the bottom, so this way I could drill just a small hole and be able to plant it right into the layout. But I'm going to take the bottom one here and just kind of get it somewhat centered, work it down the trunk. And then we're going to get some glue. If I can get the cap off here. There we go. And then we just put a little glue on here. And then we grab the next size piece. We're going to drop this one down. Got to do the same thing. Just get it from about the center. Just a little spot of glue.
That's a pretty nice tree you got there.
Yeah, it's coming along. Yeah, probably 385 something.
Hey, Derek, it's good to see you. I'm glad you could join us today.
So one of the things I kind of do is if I got an area where it's not quite sticking so well, is if I cut just a little piece here, you can kind of stick it into place. And it gives it a little something to grab onto here. There we go, that's a little better. Then when I get to the very top, I just need to kind of shove a chunk on here. Yep. This will all be kind of messy, and I can just put a drop on the top and let it run down. So there we got one ready to get painted and flocked. We're going to stick them over here with the rest of them. And move on to the next.
Did the black-handled scissors escape?
No, they're sitting on this tray down here.
Oh, there they are.
That piece is a little thin. There we go, that's better. There we go. Another one. Yeah, I put Roxy on hold doing the painting. She's been doing so much painting for me. So we're going to give her a break this week. And we got a ton of trees we got to get done.
Oh yeah, we're gonna keep making them.
Yeah.
Getting myself set up with some of that Sisal rope so I can tear up more and be ready.
All right. We grab our next trunk. Stick her in here.
Oh, I'll take a look at that, Josh.
I think I'll make this one a little skinnier.
You got your power back now, Josh? That was a pretty rough day for everyone. Oh yeah, good eye, Josh. There's a little bit of a flicker there. I don't think it'll affect anything.
What's going on?
A little light flicker before it goes on the swing bridge. I think there's a tiny spot of dirty track.
Shouldn't be. I just cleaned it. Get a big scrubbing.
Yeah, it's just a little, like, tiny flicker right at the turnout.
So one of the things I did, remember last week, right at the end, we had the big dumper where we lost one of our trains right there on the peninsula.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about it. We're not really using turnouts or anything right now. So I went ahead and pulled those turnouts off and put a straight piece of track right there.
That's a good idea because they're really not going to hold firm until we get the tortoise switches in
Yeah,
there.
yeah. So we're not really doing a bunch of switching or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I just thought we don't really have to have those in there.
Spikes Railroad, welcome back. A request? Sounds serious.
A little tuft on top. Another one, good to go. What's going on over there?
I don't know. I'm waiting to find out.
You doing some more Sisal for me?
I am. We got a lot of trees going on here.
Yeah, it's a bunch.
And it's amazing, like with that whole tub of Sisal, you've already got how fast we go through it.
Yeah, I was surprised when we first started making these trees how much we used.
Mm-hmm. Because it's not a lot per tree, it seems like, but it's so fluffy, it just goes really fast.
Yeah. Now these kind of trees, they're not hard to make or anything, but they just, take a little bit of time.
I love when the hearts pop up. Makes me happy.
All right, get that out of the way. Those are a little big. I want smaller. There we go. Turn it over. There we go.
That was so great. I appreciate it, Josh. I'm still figuring out that Jules thing. Before I was a creator, I didn't even know that they existed. They don't advertise them well on YouTube.
What's kind of fun about these kind of trees is you're putting them on. They don't look like much right now. They look so strange because they're so tiered.
Yeah.
And you can see it like ding, 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 ding. But when you get in here, we're going to take the scissors and we're going to be just chopping away at these. It'll create all these individual branches that stick out and hang down. And you know, once everything's all flocked up and painted and everything, they look just really good, I think. There we go.
Yeah, that would make sense. That seems to be how most of the YouTube thing works. You have to get so many before it does something. But that's cool. Everybody's got to start somewhere. Spence, welcome. How are you doing today?
Yeah. Just a big.
I'm glad to hear that. So we've got Triapalooza going on here.
A Triapalooza.
Yep.
Well, that is a fact. Yeah, we need a lot of trees for this section we're working on now.
But I'm so excited about how cool it's going to look when it's there. We do some HO scale bald eagles up in the trees.
That's a good idea. So I've got a couple that's got kind of big.
Yes, this
Big
is
thing
the
sticking
filter.
up. We could take and make a big eagle nest.
Oh yeah, that would be
That
cool.
That would be fun.
This is the filter material. They're easy flow filters from Walmart, and they tear apart into layers, and then we can use those layers for our trees. So we've gotten quite a bit out of one package of filters. We still have a whole half a filter we haven't gotten into. Oh yeah, California condors. That would be cool. I remember seeing those behind Grandma's house all the time.
Yeah, we used to see them all the time growing up.
Well, she had that culvert behind her house.
Yeah, it was a big wash.
Yeah. So you get to see all the critters there.
I
Yeah,
need to
that's
go.
how we made the Douglas fir looking trees in the corner there. They come out great once you flock them and paint them. But Dad's right, they don't look like much before that. It's the same with the twisty pine trees. They look kind of silly until we put the flocking on, and then they really look like good trees.
Yeah, they really do. Well, the same thing with, I mean, even just the trunks look a little bizarre.
Mm-hmm. But also, that's part of the working on scale models where you're looking at things too closely.
Yeah.
And once you put it on the layout and step back, you go, oh, okay, I see how that works. And when we first were looking for static grass, I wasn't even thinking that we'd be using so much on trees.
Yeah, I like the way the static grass looks instead of using the flock material.
Yeah. Gorza Scott, welcome. So today is working on trees. We got this whole back area. The corner has almost 50 trees in it, so we need probably another 150 trees to do across the back. And that's what this week is all about. We're going to spend the whole week making trees so we can get them all in there. And then by the time we're back here next week, the backdrop and everything should come together. We've got our painted in trees for depth. I think that helped a lot in the corner. Yep. Same time, same place. Hey, Spikes Railroad, did I miss your request? I was waiting for it. Sometimes things go by fast in the chat. That's exactly what he's doing. He's getting moving. So Dad's putting together our furnace filter trees. That way they'll be ready to paint and flock. I'm tearing up the sisal rope so we can make more of those twisted pine trees. And we got a whole bunch more floral wire. Last week of exams, that sounds busy. But like you're about to get a break soon. That's a good thing. Good luck on your exams.
So I'm making some of these trees not so wide at the bottom because I don't want these trees to all look exactly the same.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes you have your tall, skinny trees.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we're sending you all the good mojo. You can't fail with that. Oh no, your layout's lonely.
Is Josh watching these trains for us?
Josh is always keeping an eye on the trains.
Yeah.
He won't let things go wrong.
I'm kind of listening.
They sound good so far. So Jim said he worked 31 hours last week and he's feeling it.
Oof. Well, I've been retired so long, I forgot what that feels like. Quite right.
Well, it is good to take time to do your chores. That bottom train's cooking along again.
Which one?
The inside track?
What is it?
Yeah. Yeah, that engineer seems to be on a mission.
He's in a hurry to get the run done and get home.
That's right. Must have got a raise.
There's another.
Looking pretty good. Well, those other trains are on a leisurely mountain stroll.
Just taking their time.
So Peter says he's union and does not like the other crews and is going to retire next month. So he's messing with the rate chart for the work. That's exactly it. He's going to get his watch and go home, and everybody else is going to have to work harder.
Okay, we're going to make some more skinny ones.
So Dad and I were talking, and after these trees get in place, we've got a little bit of the tall grasses and bushes to do, and then we're going to fill in the area around the tracks and get the tracks ballasted. And I think that'll pretty much complete that back area until we're ready to put in signals and things.
Yeah.
Well, that is how it works, isn't it? Spence said when he retired, he moved into the big honey-do list. You're finally home with lots of time to do stuff.
Well, it's sure a messy thing to do.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting this fiberglass all over the place.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how these fir trees look on the layout.
Yeah, they're really pretty easy to make. They're just a little bit time consuming because it's a bunch of steps to get it all together. I got 2 more to go.
Oh, yeah, Josh saw what you said. Or Dad saw what you said, Josh. So have you noticed that, Dad? So that furnace filter's fiberglass, right?
Yeah.
Does it leave your hands very itchy?
Yes. So I tried doing it with rubber gloves, and it travels right through the gloves.
Oh.
So I'm just like, it is what it is.
Well, Jim says that washing your hands in cold water helps.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the first time I did this, it was just, I was like, oh, it's just killing me.
Oh, Spence, that's so much. Sounds like things are going to be amazing when you're done, though. Mons, so good to see you. Thank you for visiting us from the future. She told you to build a layout.
What's that?
So Spence says right now he's clearing a new lawn, refurbing a bathroom, replacing a deck, building a 30-foot staircase, and building a layout.
Whoa.
So Derek's response is, she told you to build a layout?
Yeah. It's a little bit bigger.
Oh, that's a good idea, Peter. I forgot about that stuff. I used to use that when I worked at the auto shop. So you've heard of that product, silicone glove?
Mm-mm.
So we used to use it when I was changing oil all the time. But you apply it and it seals your pores so that stuff can't get into your skin.
Really?
Yeah. We might look into some of that.
So it's like a lotion or something?
Yeah. Yeah, you apply it and rub it in and it just seals everything up so you don't get stuff in your skin. Oh, I'm glad you got some rest, Vaughn. Spence said maybe you dreamed the part about being told to build the layout.
Could have swore she said. That's what your mom told me.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh, yeah. I heard her. I'll use gloves when I can, but for some of this fine stuff, that's difficult because it's hard to manipulate things.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, that depends on how much danger I'm in from not wearing gloves, too. We like to do things as safely as we can.
Yeah, we're just kind of the FAFO people, you know.
Polyroll filter media. No, we haven't tried that, Grozov. So Grozov Scott was asking if we'd thought about trying polyroll filter media.
What kind? Say that again?
Polyroll filter media?
Is it like the same material but in a roll, or?
I am looking it up right now. Oh. Okay, and they even have it at Walmart. Just like that. Oh, it comes in different colors and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know this stuff. So this stuff, the problem with this though, is the density of it.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work as well. It's too dense.
Oh, so yeah, that makes sense.
So being thinner like this, we can chop into it and it creates the branch like.
Right.
So, but I could see where you might be able to use it if we're using and making a different type of tree that maybe has denser branching and
right.
needle growth and everything on it.
It's too bad we couldn't get just a little piece of it and try tearing it up and see what we get.
Yeah. All right, I need just a couple more. I got over here, I think.
So yeah, today we're doing trees for the back of the layout. We've got about 150 trees to make. So our whole next week, every time we're up and moving, we're pretty much going to be making trees.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be the theme.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If we could get a piece and cut it up and put it on like a shish kebab. Let's see how that finishes out, what it looks like after we flock it.
Yeah.
Well, people should definitely check out Mon's channel. There's a lot of good stuff there. Yeah, that's what we'd be looking at, pulling it apart to get the right thickness. It's funny how much stuff for the scenery is like, get this thing and just tear it to shreds. See, then use it. I found a tutorial about bushes that are made kind of the same way our pine trees are made, with the sisal and the wire.
Yeah,
I thought we might try a few of those and see, if they make good bushes for our area.
Let's see if I can squeeze this one in over here. Yeah, and stick them like that. There we go.
Before we finish out the live, I'll go in and get us a good picture of the horse.
Look at that.
Oh, hey, that's a whole bunch of trees. That's a good start.
It's a forest.
How many you got there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
All right. That's a good start.
So we got those out pretty fast.
Yeah. That gives you a good batch to get painting tomorrow.
Yeah.
So most of this week looks like it's going to be pretty decent weather till the end of the week. So this is good timing. We can get out and use the paint. We've been using paint to apply the flocking.
Yeah.
But we don't have to worry too much about the weather to do that. Well, that's some tedious work to do when you're tired, Mon.
Okay, where's my...
Good luck with your exams, Grozov. Have a good week.
Yeah, good luck. Hope you're killing it.
$18 more than on your property. I love a forested property.
What's that? Oh, hey, thanks, Mon.
Well, glad you could join us, Spike.
Yeah, absolutely.
How did everything go? Oh, some woodworking. That's awesome. Is it for the channel? Oh, oh, art shows. That should be fun. Yep, everybody check out the Dutchman's Wood Shack if you'd like to see some woodworking content. You setting up for the twisty trees?
Yeah, getting this set up so we can get some of that done. Yeah, this is the way I had it last time.
Round Valley Model Trains, hi. We are having a great weekend. Dad got some work done on the layout. We've been making some fun videos. And everything's chill here, so that's pretty nice. Oh, did that camera stop? It's the one on the side with the blue building, right?
What's that?
One of our cameras stopped. Oh, wait. Okay, I see movement on that one.
Yeah, so okay, all three trains are here. So next we should be able to see it coming right here.
Car shows. Car shows are fun.
Yeah, it looks like maybe that camera's not working. This one here. That's 4.
Oh, there we go. I saw movement.
I just keep it going, Jeff.
You can always
There we go.
come back
It's
when
working.
you have time. When you feel like working on train stuff.
All right, everything's working now.
Good eye, Josh. Thanks for looking out.
Here, let's leave it on the bigger view. This view.
Mm-hmm.
While I get everything set up.
Yeah, not much to see on the workbench till you're ready. Oh, YouTube could be a fickle beast. It's been interesting learning how everything works. I think, though, the more we learn, the better things get. So we just keep working at it. It'll all come together.
Okay, there's Sisal material
And
there.
if it doesn't, we just spent some time doing fun things together, and that's good too. We made new friends, built cool stuff, and went to fun train shows. That can be a thing. A lot of people watch and don't respond. Sometimes no news is good news. Fresno Jason, welcome. Happy to see you. Yeah, that's a pretty cool layout you got there. 26 years, that allows you to do a lot of little things on it. So Dad and I have been working on making up more mini ideas too. It's fun things we can do. I'm having fun making those mini videos.
They are pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
What's funny, I'm in there working on stuff, and then next thing he knows, he hears me laughing about stuff. So
Yeah.
So Ben comes in, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, check this out. It's always those mini videos. They're just so funny when they come together.
So how the one from the stuff we just did, how's that coming?
It's going well.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, it was a good idea. I can't wait to get done and published.
Yeah, me too. Thanks, Jason. So up next is getting those more trees in there, getting the tall grasses and some more rocks. And then we're going to finish around the track, get all that ballast in. Shadow Wolf, I'm so happy to see you.
I think you got more than that on your channel there. Let's see here, because I just went in there and redid because I wasn't getting the notifications. He's up to 538.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, thanks so much, Spikes Railroad. And yeah, if you're looking for good woodworking content, check out the Dutchman's Wood Shack.
Yeah, glad you're able to pop in there, Shadow Wolf. Well, I always think about you when I don't see you on the live. Hoping you're doing well.
Yeah. That was a fun one to make.
Yeah.
Godzilla attacking Tokyo.
Alrighty, Jeff. Thanks for popping by. And I just looked, you're up to 538 subscribers. So you're doing okay.
That's pretty rad.
Yeah, all the cameras are working here.
Yeah, it's waiting for us to look away.
Alrighty, Jeff. Have a good night.
Good night, Jeff.
That's pretty good. Just made all these trees.
Mustache Mike. Howdy, happy to see you.
Yeah, I can start flocking these up tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Then it'll be back to making trunks again.
Whole bunch of them to do.
Yeah.
So Dad's setting up, gonna make some more of those pine trees.
Okay. Got my little dealie to be able to stick them on.
Oh.
See if I can put it this way.
Oh, geez. When you tear up this Sisal rope, you get so much of it on you.
Yeah, it makes a big mess, doesn't it? Remember last time we did this, I was cleaning up rope for like a week and a half.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was so glad to see you today, Shadow Wolf. You get some good rest, and we'll look forward to seeing you when you can be back next time.
Yeah, Shadow Wolf, try to have a great week. And we hope we get to see you next Sunday. Mustache Mike, how you doing?
So one of these rope pieces.
Oh yeah, Spencer's here. I didn't catch that.
Oh yeah.
I'm
We've
too
been
busy
chatting.
making trees. How you doing, Spence?
So one of these rope pieces was kind of shorter. I'm keeping those all together, and those will be good for when you make the small trees.
Okay. I'm gonna run upstairs real quick.
Okay, see you in a minute. Well, did you get to see the picture? I got some actual plastic rocks for our layout. I was surprised. They look pretty good. I ordered them online, and when they came, I was like, with a little bit of dry brushing, they'd actually work well on the layout. Yeah, that's where Dad's going. He's got to go say hi to Mom, see how she's doing. She and the dogs are holding the fort all by themselves. Yeah, so they came in a whole bag. We've got like 12 of those plastic rocks for the layout now. So we'll find good spots for them in our wilderness. We do. She hasn't been on camera since our 1 year anniversary short. She's usually managing stuff so that we can be down here doing train stuff. So Dad did all the painting on the backdrop this time. A couple of years ago, my dad and my brother went to a painting night, and it was a thing where you learned to paint in the style of Bob Ross. So they went to that class and both came home with amazing paintings that they have hung in their living rooms now. But he learned a little bit about painting trees and skies and happy little cabins. And so he did the trees for our backdrop in the same kind of idea with the fan brush and the cutting in the trunks. Yeah, man, I think that getting into 3D printing some bits for the layout is a really good idea. Dad was talking about moving down to a 2mm or a nozzle on his printer so that we could get a little bit finer prints than we've been doing. At this point, we've been using the 4. Yep, definitely Bob Ross style trees. He left off the highlights because they're supposed to be backdrop trees. You can see how that works a little bit in the corner. There are several trees painted in the corner behind the handmade trees. I look forward to seeing that video, Josh. Oh yeah, she's getting food in order actually now. She decided we get to keep living, which is great. Yeah, I was thinking things like rocks would be good on the layout for 3D printing. Also, when we get into town, I think there's some things we could be 3D printing. People's garbage cans and fire hydrants and things like that. if we can get our printer to print fine detail like we want it to. Yeah, and then do a little finishing work, and it all looks nice together. I think that could be very useful, especially for things we need a whole bunch of. So, Dad's been learning Autodesk Fusion. We found a YouTuber that does a bunch of tutorials on that. And he's been doing the different tutorials so he can learn how it works. So he's getting pretty good at it. I think that's going to come in handy for when we want to do things where we can't find an already made STL for it. Yeah, we definitely need some wagon load type stuff. And I've been collecting good sticks because we could make a log load out of that. It'd be cool to get a flatbed on there with a good log load. We're also looking forward to the snow shed that's going to go on the front of the mountain over the lower track. So we've been talking about how we're going to do that, and that we'd like to light it and the tunnel. And I think it won't show up so well right now before we get the overhead lighting put in and the top on the layout. But once we do, it's going to look so cool with the lights in it when we do nighttime type stuff. So I saw this paint that's clear and it glows in low light.
Yeah.
And I was like, wouldn't it be cool if we put some stars in the sky on the backdrop and that they would glow more when we turn down the lights? Yeah, little points.
That would be pretty cool.
Maybe do some constellations.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
And if it showed up when we turn the lights down for the nighttime vibe, that would be really neat.
Yeah.
Maybe even a moon or something. Yeah, like learning the AutoCAD so we can do stuff like that. I'd really appreciate that, Peter. So Peter's going to look through his library of designs to see which can be scaled up that might be useful for the group. I'd like to get to the point, down the road here soon, and get a resin printer going on so we can do the little people and stuff, because that would be really cool. I look a lot for the already made ones, but they're not always doing things that I want them to be doing, or they look different. And I think the people are going to go a long ways towards the vibe of the time frame of our layout. The way people looked had a real identity then. Just the same as having the right kinds of cars and stuff like that, cars chosen for the eras. Good night, Red Valley Trains. Thank you for joining us. So I was thinking about the horse. Oh, I have them. There you go.
It wouldn't get through.
Oh yeah, Josh sent you a video of his cat watching the train go backwards. He was super confused by it.
Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get that. So good.
Thanks, Peter. Thanks, Peter. We'll look out for that. Firefox, I haven't used that one in a while. Remember, we all used to use it a lot. Is it still the same as it used to be, or is it different? Maybe if we learn a lot about designing our own STLs, we can create a gremlin trap for the layout. Yeah, the ads do seem intrusive sometimes. Yeah, Google doesn't work the way it used to. I often have a hard time looking up things the way I used to on Google. They've changed so much. Oh, my son's learning Linux Mint right now.
So?
Peter says he's on a Linux Mint PC for now. He's using Firefox to use the ad blocker that they have. But Gabe just set himself up with a Linux Mint PC.
Yeah.
So that he can learn how all that works. It's good to do experiment in the house.
Yeah, I don't get a ton of ads with Google.
Sometimes the ads during, like, if you're watching live stream playbacks and things like that, can seem intrusive.
Yeah.
Where the whole live stream just holds up for a while.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
it happens kind of often. It's got to be something with your settings, Mike. Whatever it is, you figured out the magic term.
Yeah, YouTube keeps telling me I'm using an ad blocker and I'm not.
Yeah, you must have the perfect settings going on, Mike.
That might be better.
YouTube does have a streaming monopoly. Seems like everybody's on YouTube or TikTok.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it is owned by Google. All right. Gonna make a few trees here. There we go. There's the first one. All right. Lots of trees to go here. Here we go. That's a little better. I think it's always takes me a few to get back into the swing of how we're getting good looking trees. So we got a lot of this Sisal material all taken apart and ready to go, but it's kind of hard to get it all separated out because everything wants to stick together and bunch up. You got to get it to spread out a little bit when you're making these. That's a little better. Cut off a few of these stragglers, and I think we're in good shape. There we go. This is a lot messier than doing the furnace filter trees. This sisal just gets everywhere. Yeah, we'll. I'm gonna try that. See if I can brush it out a little bit. But the way we did them last time, they seemed to come out pretty good. But I'm struggling with getting them separated out even more. Hey, Josh, still watching the trains for us.
Thanks, Josh.
These guys are all talking Linux, man. That's beyond me.
Yeah, I really haven't played with it. I don't know anything about it. I'll just wait patiently until Gabe learns everything and ask him to show me.
Yeah, yeah. I just do what Father of Monsters tells me to do.
So last night he was on and he got that Arduino programmed.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. So the Arduino for the movie theater is all set.
Nice.
We were learning a lot about it and having Gabe explain some Python to us. Oh, something's up by the tunnel? I'll listen for it. Yeah, he's an IT guy. Which has been really fortunate for us because we wouldn't have figured out half this stuff without his help. We'd still be doing trains, but be doing much less YouTube. Yeah, there was a little slope at the bridge there. Not too much, though. Is that all your trimmings?
Yeah.
That was a really good idea, trimming them before you twist them up. It makes a big difference.
Well, remember we were doing that time before. That's where we figured out. I think it was Peter that suggested it,
Mm-hmm.
and it definitely helps.
And I looked up the poster for a film for the movie theater, too.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. So it's actually a good image, I think, for shrinking to that size.
Oh, excellent.
Teddy Grahams. My kids used to love Teddy Grahams. Yeah, exactly like a white Christmas tree. I like the idea we were talking of about doing a modular layout next time,
Yeah,
because that would let us do seasonal sections too. 'Cause
yeah,
I think it would be fun to model a winter scene.
yeah, it would.
Thanks for joining us, Sir Fix-a-Lot. I'm glad you did. We'll see you next time. Take care. So for deciduous trees, we were watching a tutorial. Do you remember whose tutorial that was with the wallpaper paste?
Yeah, I don't recall, but I remember I saved the video so we could rewatch it and give it a try.
So when we get to doing that, I'll make sure to link the video. But it was with wire and wallpaper paste that created kind of a 3D effect because it inflates after you get it wet. So I got us a box of wallpaper paste. We're going to try that out. We haven't made any deciduous trees yet.
Nope. But I really want to get some trees that are kind of similar to like aspen trees and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because we need those type of trees down around the river and some of the lower elevation. I think would look good.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's definitely going to be a lot more deciduous trees in the town.
Yeah.
And in fact, more of a variety of them too, because people have all kinds of trees brought in to plant in their yards.
Yeah.
So just like with these evergreen trees, we'll be watching a lot of tutorials and trying them all out, and then landing on one or a mixture of them that we think works best for us.
Yeah. Yeah.
We do have a lot of sizzle rope. It's amazing how much you can make from one bundle. Boomer has done some good deciduous trees. That's one of the ones we were thinking on trying. We get a lot of inspiration from that channel.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of what he does is so far beyond any skills that I have for sure.
Oh, yeah. But it's fun to try it.
Yeah, yeah.
And we learn a lot from it.
In fact, I had a discussion with him on one of his videos. He was talking about scratch building, and he was kind of not really putting it down, but he's not big on the 3D modeling using the printer. And I made a comment to him about that. I said, well, you know, the thing is, I don't have the skills that you have, and the things you make are just, you know, fantastic.
Oh yeah, amazing.
And I don't feel like I could, be able to make things as well as what you do. But 3D printing for me is something I enjoy doing. It's fun to, design something or even change things that somebody else has designed. But the act of doing the modeling and 3D printing and all that, to me, I get a lot of enjoyment out of. And he
Yeah,
was pretty receptive to that.
yeah,
He
he
come back
was.
and just said, "Hey, I'm really glad you found something that works for you and that you're doing it."
Yeah, yeah, he seemed pretty positive about it, and I do find that 3D printing is very accessible for everybody. You know.
Well, it is to most people,
Yeah.
because even if you don't know how to model, there's so many models out there that you can easily get.
Hmm. Yeah, the way everybody shares on Thingiverse.
Yeah. And here just recently, I got started working with Autodesk
Hmm.
Fusion 360 to learn how to model, and I'm doing pretty well. I'm picking up on it pretty good, I think. I've been able to print a couple of things I needed just for here in the house.
Hmm.
I needed like the closet doors. I needed that deal at the bottom so
Oh
the
yeah.
closet doors aren't banging all over the place. I 3D printed that, so I designed what I needed and printed it. And it was pretty easy to do in that program. So I was pretty excited about that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Mike. That's why I love watching his channel because the stuff he makes just blows my mind how cool it is.
I know it's just so realistic, and there's a lot of things he's done on there. I've worked on trying to learn and do some of it as I'm modeling it.
Hmm.
As far as the scenery goes,
Yeah.
I like to take into account a lot of what he has to say about that.
Oh, I'll check that camera, Josh.
All right, I got to sit down for a minute.
Yep. This camera might not be working.
Let's see here.
Well, yeah, we'd like to, complete
Yeah,
this layout. So if we spend the next 10 years doing one corner of it, we won't have time to get to all the other layout ideas we have.
Yeah, it seemed like change of seasons too has made a big difference for me as far as time to do things.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That affects things.
As it's gotten nicer outside, I'm, getting out and doing more things outside, and picking up some of the projects I've been meaning to do at the house here. And
Some things you can't do so you can open all the windows up for the day.
yeah.
I think everybody's layout just grows into their style, which I like that.
Yeah, that's I'm the same, mustache Mike. I would love for mine to look like that, have that kind of detail, but in reality, I know it's not.
Well, let's see. This camera just timed out at 2 hours and 23 minutes.
But it hadn't timed out.
It didn't? It was still going?
Yeah, it was still going.
Oh.
Yeah, I went to the feed here and then it was just running along.
But we had it earlier. I'm not sure how far we were in.
Yeah, earlier we did, but I think it was in the first hour.
Yeah, it wasn't very long.
But I don't see as there's any kind of configuration here.
No, check the camera controller. Yeah. No, there's nothing that you could change for it. But you know, we have things on long runs. We are challenging our computer.
I'm just surprised myself that we've been able to do just what we've done.
Yeah,
You know, because
Yeah.
we've never done this before.
absolutely. That's been a thing.
But you know, hey, yeah, we do what we can do. Big thing is we're having fun with it.
Well,
So
yeah,
that's the big thing. And if I was spending all my time stressing out about things had to be absolutely perfect, flawless, realistic,
it
I
wouldn't
wouldn't.
be.
Yeah,
No,
it wouldn't be fun.
no, it wouldn't be. Not only that, but you know, the layout's an escape. It's an opportunity to go off into your layout world and enjoy that.
Wow. Can you imagine that? Boomer showing up to work on your layout.
Oh, that'd be crazy. But how cool! I mean, you could talk about some really interesting stuff.
Yeah. Well, he'd probably walk into this mess and go, "Okay, well, nice knowing you."
Yeah, the improvising when something doesn't work and you have to find a way to make it work. Running around the basement, seeing what we have that we could use.
Yeah, Mon, you're like Repair City. It's just been one loco after another. You're doing stuff.
I like those
Hey,
videos. I
thanks,
learn
Jim.
a
I
lot from them.
appreciate that. I mean, I look at this layout, and I know it's not the most awesome layout there around, but I'm pretty happy with it.
I am too. It's getting the vibe we were going for.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that's what's important, no matter what anybody else thinks about it and everything. And it's great when other people enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
But if somebody doesn't like it, well, that's fine. It's their choice. To me, the big thing is, am I happy with it?
Yeah. I see a lot of layouts like that without scenery. I assume that's people who just love running the trains.
Yeah. The other thing with Boomer though is he spent years under somebody that was already a master modeler, so he had somebody that worked over him
Mm-hmm.
to help teach him the skills and shooting from the hip.
Yeah, that is a different thing, Josh. Ben and I were talking about battery-powered trains. He's got some idea for how we can build that track cleaning locomotive that's battery-powered.
Yeah.
That way, when it goes around, it's not relying on the contact with the track to go.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're running dead rail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the track cleaning car. Because once we get all these trees in, it's going to be more and more difficult to clean the tracks by hand.
This corner over here, I'm struggling to be able to get in there real good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Working for the studios and stuff up there. What I enjoy about his channel so much is where he lives up in the Vancouver area up there.
Mm-hmm.
That was close to us.
Mm-hmm.
So the things he's seeing and building were the things that we saw locally where we were at.
Yeah, I really like that about that.
So it's really cool. Yeah.
Exactly, mine.
Should be Monsville's MacGyver Railroads.
Yep.
I'm always astounded when Mon fixes some of this stuff.
I don't know. We probably wouldn't be doing this today if we didn't think we could do anything just by jumping in.
Yeah.
That's kind of been a pattern with us.
It's all learning.
Yeah.
All learning.
Yeah, that part of the world makes me happy.
I don't think they do, Mon. Cat's having a brain bleed. And the other thing about Boomer is I kind of like his vibe. It's very low key and kind of
Chill. Yeah.
soothing and chill to listen to, and
Yeah, I like
kind
that
of
too.
philosophical almost,
Yeah.
That makes it kind of fun.
So long grasses, is that something where you're just going to go in and apply it with the static grass thing, or are
Well,
we
there'll
going to
be
make those grass buds?
well, we're gonna make them tufts
Yeah.
for sure, but there'll be certain areas where the wild grass has gotten a little taller, and
Hmm.
you know, there'll be taller growth that's died away from the previous year and stuff like that.
Right.
So it'll be a matter of, we're going to work this area, we'll pull a few trees back out, do it, and boom, stick them right back in.
Right.
Which, I mean, I suppose it's probably better if you took and you did all of that stuff first, then put in trees.
Hmm.
But I can't just have it bare like this too long.
Right. Yeah.
I just didn't have the trees in.
See you soon, Jim.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Derek.
I appreciate that, Derek.
Yeah, we're just trying to lean into the vibe of that area of the country.
Yeah. I've always loved the scenery of the West,
Hmm.
you know.
I know I was debating if I'm making a track cleaning locomotive. Ben and I were looking on eBay at locomotives, the steam ones with the tenders, because that would be a good way to do the battery power.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not at all the layout we thought we were going to have in the first place.
Derek. Thanks, bud. A lot of times I think about, how many times like Mon has given us some advice on something.
Yeah.
Like when we were doing the river area, I mean, I was just plain stuck.
Yeah.
And I just
Yeah.
couldn't figure out how to work it out. And Mon, just some real good advice. And it's been like that. A lot of people have come in and given us some advice on things that we've been able to look at and kind of go, oh.
Yeah.
More trees.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. We appreciate you. There are going to be so many trees. This layout's going to look so different next week.
That's it. It gives us another one of these here. We're going to have to make a park there, Mustache Park or something.
We should. We'll have to get into the Autodesk and design the mustache playground to go in the middle of the mustache park.
Yeah.
It'll have a mustache seesaw in it.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely true. And that's something that we've always done since we started this. We've always let people know that we don't know what we're doing.
Yeah.
So we always asking people to give us comments and advice and ideas on things. And
at first it was kind of tough because not a lot of people comment when you first start out. So
No.
I'm going, we really do like to gather the ideas because
Absolutely. Yeah, I love the feedback.
So I've also been thinking too, the horse on the layout right now is making me think of it
Yeah.
again. But we do need some bits of wildlife
Yeah,
because
yeah.
that's far enough out that you would be seeing wildlife.
That's why I figured somewhere down the road, maybe some deer and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Be fun to do.
we do one of those California brown bears.
Yeah. I don't know how many times I'd be going up I-5 in Northern California, coming up through Mountain Gate and the Dunsmuir and up in that area. Be a bear right there on the interstate. Everybody just stops and just waits, and the bear just kind of take his time, meander across over the divider, all the way across. Like, wow.
Yeah, I think details like that'll bring things to life.
Yeah, Peter, you always seem to be thinking down that road, the engineering side of things.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
There we go. Okay. So that's 2, no, 4. Nope, it's gone.
is it maybe the trains thing that it stopped on, but not the main?
Yeah, looks like they're all gone. Let's see here. Where's everybody at right now? So we got 2 at the top. Okay, this guy's coming down. So if we go to 4, we should see him coming around in just a second. Yeah, see?
Yeah. But go to the trains scene.
I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go get that one, Josh. I didn't grab it because I wasn't home all day Saturday. We had some stuff going on here that kind of ate the day up.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Yeah, it's in your DNA, Peter. Zoom, zoom.
It's going to be so great when we get this area finished out, having the trains go through it.
Yeah, yeah. All right, here we go. More trees.
More trees.
So we're supposed to have some pretty decent weather all the way up till Thursday night. So that'll be good because I'll be able to grab this stuff, take it out in the back patio, and get them all painted and flocked up.
Yeah.
Be after I get my chores done. We had a little bit of rain and some warmer weather, and the grass just went crazy.
It has.
So I got to get that rider out and go to town.
See, that's something I'm not used to, though. I'm used to the grass being super green and lush in the winter.
Yeah.
And then half dead in the summer.
Yeah.
And it's exactly the opposite in this part of the country.
Yeah, isn't that something?
Yeah. Now that the warm weather's here, everybody's lawn's greening up real nice. I don't know, Peter. I think IKEA instructions is the best I can do. Yeah, it's going to be awesome adding in some of the industrial areas that we're planning. So past the mountains down the side, there'll be quite a bit of industrial stuff going on. and then across the back of the peninsula. Is it a nice day for taking the pups out?
More trees.
Should be nice to have a gazebo out in the yard, though. Oh, you're on that side of the jet stream. Yeah, it's been chillier here too, but not super bad. We're actually trying to enjoy it before it gets unbearably hot.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely does that, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll be spending more time in the basement then.
Yeah, your mom was complaining about her room getting so hot because it's on that side of the house and all the sun in the afternoon and everything's beating down on that side of the house. And
Oh yeah, all the
plus
windows are lined up.
we got the asphalt driveway that runs up the side of the house on that side and everything. So it's her craft room is just gets really hot.
Yeah.
So I may be carving out a space down here for her to sit down here and work on some of her stuff.
Well, you have to pull everything out to do those floors in there. What if when you put it back, you switch the guest room and the craft room?
Well, we kind of talked about that because they're closely similar in size.
Yeah, and that room doesn't have the driveway facing windows where
Yeah,
it'd be magnifying the heat.
Plus, that room has that really big closet in it. It's one single closet. There's two smaller closets.
Right, so you get better storage in there.
Yeah, so I think the storage would be better for sure.
Can you get 18 DCC locomotives with sound for that? Those are some pretty expensive locomotives. But that is a pretty expensive dress, too. Yeah, we were up in the 80s. Then Friday was stormy, so now it's back to the 50s. What's happening Thursday night, Josh? That seems sensible, Spence.
Oop, got it. Pulled it loose.
Oh, now I'm afraid to go look at Paragon for big boys. They're probably super fancy, and I probably want one. So yeah, part of the reason I was thinking the steam locomotive because I would enjoy the old West E5
Yeah.
that it would lend if we used a steam locomotive for the track cleaning farm.
Yeah, I would like to get a steam locomotive anyways at some point.
Yeah.
Just for the fun of it.
So glad you joined us, Mon. Have an awesome day. Enjoy
See you,
the
Mon.
future.
Have a good week, Mon.
Sounds like a game where you win money, Josh. I hope you have a lucky night then. See you soon, Peter.
Well, these trees are so messy.
They are so messy. Every stage of these trees is messy. I used to play bingo once in a while. It was fun.
Well, your grandma loved to go play bingo. Mom and I go meet Grandma Joe at the bingo parlor every once in a while.
Yeah, I used to go down with her too, and then she'd be like, "Okay, well, we gotta go play slots at halftime."
Yeah, that's where she always lost me. I'll go sit with her while she plays some bingo. I'm not going to sit and play slots.
The nice thing about bingo is even if you don't win, the money you paid is giving you a number of hours of entertainment.
Yeah, well, it's kind of a social thing, you know.
Yeah. Hi, Mom.
I can't do it in one trip.
Do you need help?
Oh. I just turn around and grab it. Oh. So far, we've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 trees.
It's a good start.
So we're getting there done.
Now you got to do that 10 more times.
I thought I made one bigger, but I'm not sure if I did.
Yeah, that's fine.
But there's a whole bunch more upstairs.
Thank you. All right, pasta break. So I'll go see if I can look over and see if I can get that video for Josh.
Oh yeah, we had all the good luck charms when we used to go to bingo.
Yeah.
I had this funny stuffed animal that was a perfectly circular elephant.
I used to crack up because your grandma would show up. She'd sit down all these little stuffed animals, and then all these different colors of doppers for doing the bingo stuff.
Oh yeah, and some that were sparkly and some that weren't.
Yeah. I used to really laugh about it. It was a ritual. All right, Josh, I'm gonna go get the video. Okay, go here, Facebook. Okay, so I get this. And download. Oh, come on.
Is it not letting you get the video? I can play.
No, it's not that it won't. If I hit download, it says, oh, yeah, okay, pay for YouTube Premium and you can download this video. And I said, okay, well, let me try it for free. Okay. Oh.
Yeah. So, what happens if you click the not now on that box? It pops up.
It brings up the other thing that you just saw.
Wow.
So this is different than Josh usually doesn't send me his YouTube. So let me try this here. Okay, let me download that one. Okay, here's the one we saw. Oh. This was cool. Okay, so I got these. Now I go back. Okay, I need to go to.
Looking at mid-50s for your holiday weekend, low to the 50s Monday, Tuesday. Looking at mid-50s for your holiday weekend, low to the 50s Monday, Tuesday. Possibly waking up Tuesday morning with some rain and yes, some very light snow. No snowfall accumulated.
I wonder if the internet went down for a second. Okay, now I need to get this open. I'm going to go to.
You in studio mode?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd forgotten he'd sent this to me. I caught it late.
I think it's not studio.
Yeah, put it in there. Sorry, I thought I had it in studio mode.
The internet got kind of weird.
Let me get back to, there we go. Okay. Now you guys can watch some trains while I do this other stuff. Sorry about that. So into studio mode. I can go to my picks. I can go this. Let's see, that was a media. No, I don't think it was media. It was. No, it was media. That's right. Okay. Now I hit browse. Go to here. Open. What the heck is this?
It's like it's gone off screen.
I don't know how to fix it.
The front transform. Try to fit the screen.
Yeah, I don't think I got it, so I'm gonna have to delete this. Yep. Pretty sure I thought it was a media.
Which one you got? Let me see. Yeah, it's media.
Okay. So it's a local file. Hit browse. Grab that. So open. It should show me it right here.
Yes.
And see, that's where this showed up over here.
Did you see if the video worked on your desktop? Maybe it downloaded wrong? The only other thing I can think of is maybe it doesn't like getting it from the downloads folder.
Well, it's not getting it from the downloads folder. So all the ones that I do, I've got this other folder that's for shares,
Mm.
and this is the one I did last time.
Oh, okay. So that's where you found
Yeah.
it. So we might need professional help to get these videos up this time. If we don't show them to you this live, we'll make sure to do that next live.
Yeah. Yeah, Josh, I'm having a hard time getting it into the OBS to be able to share it. I'm doing the same thing I did last week, but for some reason when I get on the video, it doesn't show anything.
But I'm going to chalk that up to, the IT guy not being here to hold our hands.
No. I told him earlier when I first started up that today was great. I come in here, fire up OBS, all the cameras work, just boom, 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 boom,
Mhm.
sweet. So I didn't call Ben, So I said, Father of Monsters probably mad at me because I've been ignoring him today. Set that over there so I can. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, OBS just doesn't want to do it. I'm telling it to do it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Exactly. Knock on wood that we can let Father of Monsters stay home and enjoy his day instead of coming over here to rescue us.
I always feel so bad when I'm calling him. Because I know it's probably just some simple thing.
That sounds a lot like when he calls you to fix stuff with your expertise.
Yeah.
He's always like, I don't want to bother him, but
I keep telling him, don't worry about it. That's what I'm here for.
trading skills is part of being on the zombie apocalypse team.
I was so tensed up when I was painting those trees on there when I first started. I was like, man, this doesn't go well. It's going to be bad.
Oh, yeah.
Going to take something good and ruin it.
Right. Although, it's just like you've said many times in our videos, you could just paint over it.
Yeah, and I knew I could. But the thing is the backdrop I've got to where, we're pretty happy with it.
That's true. And it would never be quite the same. It'd probably come out pretty cool, but it wouldn't be the exact same.
Yeah, Josh, so I'll get with Father of Monsters and I'll work on it this week. And next Sunday, I'll make sure to have those videos ready to go.
Yeah, we'll have them loaded up ahead of time.
That's become a regular. I kind of have fun doing that. It's like jump over to this part right here for the fix and say, "Hey, what's up with Josh this week?"
Yeah.
It's like a regular episode.
We do run SP trains. Our favorite locomotive is the Southern Pacific. But unfortunately, it is not well today.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with it. When I first got everything put together, cleaned up everything, was getting ready for the show, I had the SP on there, the one that I'm always running on that middle loop.
Mm-hmm.
And it was running, did about 3 or 4 laps, and then all of a sudden it was kind of stuttering and slowing way down, then speeding up, and then it was doing some just like little little
Jerky.
jerky.
stops,
Yeah, it was jerky. And so I got it, took it off. Thought, oh, maybe the wheels are dirty or something.
Mm-hmm.
So I cleaned up the wheels, put it back on, and it just would not run.
You know, I thought last night when we were filming the train that it was just dirty track.
Yeah.
You know, because we hadn't run trains on it in a while.
Well, I hadn't been running much all week.
Yeah. So I just kind of assumed the track wasn't clean and it'd be fine the next day.
Yeah, the basement tends to be kind of dusty.
Yeah. Well, and the kind of projects we do down here create a good bit of dust. But Dad's going to work on that train and get it running again. And if not, well, we'll get it running no matter what.
Yeah.
If something needs replacing, it'll get replaced. But also, I'd like to collect more.
Yeah, I was just, it kind of bummed me out because that's like my favorite locomotive.
Yeah.
You know, that looks exactly like the ones I used to see running by when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So it kind of bummed me out. But I'm also, you know, I look at that as one of the Atherton Blue Bots.
Mm-hmm.
That thing was manufactured in the 70s.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So that train's like me. It has some days it's like, oh, I just don't feel up to this. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was mad at me. Yeah. Yeah, new fork.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, that it was, Josh. Okay, I'm going to jump into studio mode again, see if I can figure out what the deal was with that video. So maybe I'll try if I drop these videos on my desktop. Open an OBS Studio.
Oh man, I had to tell the dogs I didn't mean it. They looked all hopeful when I got them downstairs.
Okay. So now if I go here, and go plus, it's media. Okay. Browse. Go to my desktop. Open. Yeah, I don't know. It just does not want to pick it up. So, you know, it's got to be media that you do. Now, let me try a VLC video. See what that means. That's not it either. Okay, there we go. Is that any better there, Mike? Okay, Peter, thanks for hanging out with us. So I went back out of studio mode. So I don't think I should be, I don't know why it'd be echoing here. Okay. I don't know why it'd be echoing here. Why is it echoing? See if this is better. I don't know if I'm echoing still, but just trying a different mode on this. I don't know if I'm echoing still, but just trying a different mode on this. Okay, I think I accidentally hit the button on this microphone that changed the mode somehow. So I hit the button again, so the little light's in the center. What do you know? I fixed a technical thing and I didn't call Father of Monsters. So I think the bottom line is when it comes to videos, shares, and stuff like that, I need to start, I got to make sure I got it all set up before we go live, because once we go live, I shouldn't be going into studio mode and moving things around trying to do things, because I'm just messing everything up. So I need to be careful when I'm no free ranging for sure.
It is very difficult not to push the button on these microphones.
Yeah.
when you're adjusting them.
So I was just explaining to everybody that I think I got to make sure from now on, if I'm going to share any videos, I need to get that all set up before we go live.
Yeah.
That I shouldn't be doing it while I'm doing the live because I'm just messing everything up.
Yeah, once we've got everything exactly the way we want it.
Yep.
Yeah, those gremlins are fierce.
Yeah, they're getting a little bold. All right, Jim.
Thanks for coming. We're glad to have you here. Have a good week.
Yeah, have a great week, Jim. Hopefully you get some good weather this week.
So right now you're doing the full length pine trees.
What's that?
You're doing the full length pine trees now where it's one floral wire in half.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll do some shorties here pretty soon. So I need, if we're gonna, just what we need along the backdrop.
Mm-hmm.
So I need all the furnace filter trees we just did.
Yeah.
And I think I need about 40 or 45 of these trees.
Is that enough of the furnace filter trees to get
Yeah.
the same kind of density that we were looking for?
Yeah, I think it'll be close. But, you know, I'm going to have to make more trunks and everything for it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but I'm just talking about just the ones that are just at the backdrop. That's not even
Not including the front.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the static grass video was fun.
This next one ought to be a lot of fun too.
Yeah.
Looks
Yeah.
conversion on that nice little stretch.
It's kind of funny now, though, with it being like a porcupine with all the toothpicks and the tree holes.
Yeah. Well, you know, I started putting those toothpicks in there because we're working on this corner. I was taking trees out, and then with the grass I'm looking at, I couldn't find the holes to be able to stick the trees back in.
Yeah.
So I got to mark them.
The gremlins must have been filling in the holes.
Yep. Gremlins are not your friend.
Thanks for joining us, Mustache Mike. Always happy to see you.
All right, Mike. Yeah, it says always fun chatting with you, buddy. Hopefully we'll see you next week. Same time Sunday.
Have a great week.
Replacement of the coder, I wonder if it's got to do with soldering or it's got a pin.
Well, that's a good question.
So they got them like the Union Pacific is running there. That's DCC ready.
Mm-hmm.
That one just take a pin
Right.
and pop it into the board.
Yeah.
In fact, that one's got like almost like a lid on it. Pop that off, you can see right down there.
So they really thought it through how to make it as straightforward as possible with that arrangement.
So I haven't had that one completely parked the shell off and everything yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because I haven't needed to, but before long I'm gonna need to so I can service it.
Yeah.
So I gotta figure out. I was looking at it, it looks different than the ones I did earlier.
Right.
I gotta figure out how the shell even comes off.
Well, we'll have to get out that exploded diagram and look at it carefully. I don't know. Maybe if we form a Gremlins fan club, they'll feel appreciated enough and they won't bother us.
Yeah. Or bug some other poor soul.
Yeah.
So I made that big old pan of it. I still had a bunch left. I took those foil pans that I used to use on the road,
Mm-hmm.
filled it up, stuck it in the freezer, pull it out, give it a feel on that. How's your mom doing?
Pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened? Seemed like she was doing a little better this afternoon.
She said she was feeling better this afternoon.
She didn't seem like she was awake this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna run up and check on her real quick.
Okay.
May not make more Sisal trees today.
So you don't put any glue in the middle of those, right?
Mhm.
It's just laying the stuff out and then you cut it and then you twist it up and cut it some more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of trim the wild ones that are sticking out.
Maybe I'll do some of them when you get back.
Oh, you want to try some?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you a set up.
So I've been working on making emojis for our channel because we get to have 5 emojis. So gremlin emoji is actually a good idea. Thank you, Josh. We appreciate it. Yeah, I've made an emoji where dad's reaching up to the sky and crying no. And we've made one that says, let's get this work done. So that's fun. But it never occurred to me I'd have to think of a bunch of different emojis for the channel. So maybe when the emojis are here, they aren't off bothering someone else. It could be a public service. Butter is bothering you. You may have to switch to margarine. Oh no. I still want to get a picture of a duck to put up there for you.
Yeah.
Oh, you better see what's up with her.
I think Fresno Jason's right. Gremlins are migrating from stream to stream.
So we're doing a public service by keeping them over here.
Yeah. What you looking for? Oh, shoot.
I knocked it off and it hit
It's not inside your shirt down here?
I heard it hit the floor.
I heard that hit the floor.
Yeah, the other thing went after.
See, this is why we can't have nice things.
That's exactly why. I heard it skitter off somewhere. Oh, I think I see it. We need a grabber for your basement.
Yeah. That thing sure traveled, huh?
Yeah, I heard it run away, but I didn't know where it went.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm about treed out.
Well, you got a lot of trees down.
Well, I got 18, about 32 trees made today.
Yeah,
So it's quite a bit.
it is quite a bit.
So if I do that just a couple more times this week, we'll have plenty.
Yeah.
Oop, forgot to take that up. Look, everybody's on this side now. I love it when they all converge together in the spot. Yeah, that doggone thing. So that spot, that happened at the switch over there. And I was thinking about it, that we're not doing any switching or anything here for a while, and probably not going to be. So I pulled the switches out and just put a straight piece of track over, so I shouldn't have that problem again.
Yeah, we got lucky that we
Yeah.
didn't break anything that stayed broken.
Yeah, I love it when they do that. Where are they all at?
Hiding from you?
They're all meeting up over here. They're rolling by.
Yeah, I just love how the painted trees on the backdrop add to that corner.
There, they all meet up at the swing bridge this time. Zoom. Ooh, it just froze up.
It did.
See how this one's going so much faster? It's pulling away from the UP now
Yeah.
because they were kind of bunched running together.
Yeah, they've been doing that. The timing, they'll all spread out and then come back together after a while.
Yeah.
So what are we doing with that building there, that blue one?
Oh, we got to get it painted and get a back on it and a roof on it. And,
It's one of the factory buildings?
yeah.
So since we were all talking about it, I'm thinking Gremlins should be one of our emojis.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
Got tired out today.
It's been a big week.
Yeah. Well, yesterday it was kind of tiring.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh, it is like cat and mouse.
It's super chill just sitting here listening to the train. So
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of when you're someplace where you can hear the rain going, it'd be on an
Yeah.
afternoon and it's raining, you hear it hitting the roof and this and that. Pretty soon you're getting all sleepy. And,
Yeah, or being near a river.
yeah, yeah.
So when I think of the swing bridge part of the layout, I'm almost a little nervous about it because it's the part of the layout we handle the most
Yeah.
that will be messing it up all the time.
Yeah. That's the other reason I'm not in a big hurry to get into there, because going in and out, I thinking it may be towards the end
Yeah.
of everything, because of the fact we're going in and out, in and out.
Oh, it's the heater.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was getting a little cool down here, so I turned the thermostat a little bit so it'll kick on now and then. I came down here this morning. It was cold down here this morning.
Last night was cold.
Yeah. Judge Cat thinks the trains are mice. Oh, I'll make a couple more trees. What the
Sure.
heck? Okay.
What kind of trees we making?
Sisal, that's what we're set up for.
All right. Because I got a bunch of bits for your smaller trees too. Do the black ones work better for that?
The black ones are getting a little dull.
But we have been using them for all the heavy duty things.
Yeah.
There's a knife sharpener in town sometimes. I'll keep an eye out and see when they post about it next.
I'm wondering if my knife sharpener I got upstairs might do it.
Maybe. Seems like a pretty good knife sharpener.
Yeah. Okay, come on.
Good job, Spence. Spence says he finally got the foam board down on his layout only 6 months late.
Yeah, it's good timing.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome.
Yeah, layouts are a funny thing. You know, you're going along and it seems like you're just not making much progress.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden there'll be like big leaps.
Yeah. Crazy trains. We're going to need all the trees we can get our hands on.
Yeah, we are.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Oh, I will check the cameras.
Camera sees up again.
4. Just waiting for somebody to get there. All right, that camera's live again. Thanks for looking out. Thank you very much. This is our first layout. We're learning as we go. At this stage, we've got about 150 trees to make to finish treeing out this end of the layout,
At least.
at least to do the back area. And then later we'll come in and add our snow shed onto the front of the mountain. We're going to be ballasting all this track. I'm excited about how it's going to turn out. So today Dad's already done 11, I think, of the furnace filter trees.
I did 18 of them.
18 of them.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to trim this one first.
Oh, it's going to need extra trimming after.
Yeah, it's going to be a big trim now.
We started with a much smaller layout. The peninsula in the middle was our original space for trains, and of course once you get excited about something, it kind of spirals out of control. Next thing you know, you got a giant layout.
Yeah, because it started with just the 4x8 section that's there in the middle. And I got kind of bored with just running around that little oval. And I saw so many things people were doing, building layouts, that I was really wanting to try my hand at it.
And we were fortunate enough to have the space here to really kind of go crazy with it. The trains are running pretty well today. Sometimes the gremlins creep in, knock on wood. But today things seem to be going pretty well. Dad did a big track cleaning before everything started. One of our trains is not so well, but he'll get it fixed for the next time. Exactly. You get that train bug and you're just coming up with all sorts of crazy ideas. We should buy the layout a lottery ticket once in a while.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have a whole basement to work with. We've made it into our workshop. We got one corner the saws and all our woodworking stuff, and another corner where we've been making a mess with trees, and a painting corner, and so it's been a really great place to get immersed into the hobby. And then starting the YouTube channel has been great because we've been able to meet people and share ideas with people. And I think that really helps the layout.
Well, it absolutely does, because I mean, it's not like we really know what we're doing. We're just trying to figure it out and learning as we go.
Well, it's been like being able to be part of a train club.
Yeah.
Where you're all sharing ideas. And
that's just it. So many people have come in and helped us along the way.
Yeah. That's a permanent gremlin.
It's still just a little bit here so I can finish this one tree.
It sounds like a nice loco, though. Yeah, that is frustrating when you're not really sure where you're going with it. We sat down and made a whole lot of plans at the beginning. Of course, where we ended is nothing like where we started.
Well, kind of the basic shape,
Sure.
but then, you know, we added levels to it.
And then you get to a new area and you go, but we could do this, and that changes the plan.
Yeah.
I think kind of the theme has been, well, why don't we? We'll just go ahead and do it anyway and see what happens.
Pretty much.
We'll have a lot of fun along the way. That cat's trying to train you to give treats, Josh. That's a good place to start, Crazy Trains. Although difficult on a 4x8. Have you found something that works? I fear it'd still be a gremlin, even after that.
What a mess, Roxy.
Yeah. I promise I'll sweep your floor when I'm done here.
Look, I said earlier, last time we did this, I was picking this stuff up for over a week.
Oh, yeah.
I just kept finding more and more. It's like, yeah.
All the bits everywhere. That's right. When we get done with this, we'll find a new messy project. Oh, lifting them up? That's an interesting idea. We haven't really worked with any of those long passenger cars yet.
Now, I had some passenger cars at one time, a bunch of Union Pacific ones. They were pretty nice. There was about 8 or 9 of them in a set. But I ended up, because I was doing something different, I decided I didn't really want to run those. So I ended up selling them. And then after I sold them, I kind of regretted selling them. You know, just one of those things.
I think it'd be kind of cool to collect up one of the passenger trains that would have been in the region we're modeling.
Yeah,
You know, like the kind that went through with the Southern Pacific logo on it.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, 22-inch radius for passenger cars. Those are passenger cars are pretty long.
They are. They are. It's a challenge.
Gremlin from Wayne's World. Josh taught the cat to do tricks.
Well, I think the cat's training Josh.
Yeah.
To give treats.
Oh yeah, playing track and got a big picture. So when we started this one, Crazy Train, I used SCARM, and went ahead and made my whole track plan. But of course, we've deviated from that. But we had that general plan at the beginning.
Yeah, it gave us a shape to start with.
Yeah, but we used that same basic and then added some things to it. And one of them being we ended up splitting the elevation so we have a lower track and those two upper tracks.
Right.
Whereas originally it was all one level all the way around.
Yeah.
But I like this having the two levels better.
Well, and we're doing a mountainous region, so there's going to be some variation.
Yeah.
Because we're kind of working with the idea of the layout being in a valley. But I like SCARM too because it lets you try out ideas and then you can flip over into a mode that shows you what it could look like when it's in its finished shape.
Oh, poor Spence got a permanent gremlin. 73 AMSC, yeah.
Is that when, did they put the schedule up, Josh? Is that when the big boy's going to be there? I'd sure like to see the big boy when it comes through.
Yeah.
That'd be way cool.
Did you see the video of the one, the big boy got into Ogden, Utah?
Mm-hmm.
Big crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Big
yeah.
crowd.
People are excited about it.
Yeah.
Yes, it is free.
Yeah, it is absolutely. It's free.
If you go on the Union Pacific website, there's a section on there that'll tell you the schedule, at least as so far as they know it. And I think on there you can also sign up for emails and they'll email you notifications
There you go.
about when the train's coming through or when they update the schedule.
Let me take a look here, see if I can.
Yeah, it was even on the news, the St. Louis News recently. We saw them do a small piece on it. It was getting started going west. Oh, you're right, Josh. They haven't told us the dates yet, but they did say where they plan to stop.
Yeah, planned stops: Chicago, Illinois, Omaha, Nebraska, Buffalo, New York, Scranton, PA,
So that's
Philadelphia, and Altoona. So those are major stops that they have, but they have little stops in between.
okay. That's what I was wondering because I was like, I thought that they stopped in Nokomis last time. Oh, that's what these are, whistle stop times.
Yeah, 27 Wilson stops. Well, they make it look like it's a link.
They do. All around the side there. Yeah, I would love to get to see that locomotive for real.
Yeah, it looks like they got a lot for the Western.
Yeah, I think they did tell us in the first email that
Ogden. So this is one that was just there. At
yeah,
Ogden.
that it wasn't coming out for a bit, and they'd let us know.
Green River, Rock Springs.
There we go, Eastern Lake schedule.
So it does say additional display days are anticipated in St. Louis, Kansas City, and Altoona.
Mm-hmm.
But they're just giving the main display day stops, and they're not listing the listing the whistle stops yet.
Yeah, they'll get to that point later. So that's the Steam Club is what notifies you of upcoming things.
Yeah. So let me get back to here.
Yeah, the program is called SCARM that we were using for designing it, and you can do up to a certain size design for free.
Yeah.
Or if you're really getting into it, you can pay for the program and do even bigger things.
And it's not very expensive. It's pretty cheap.
Yeah.
For the program.
And it'll also keep a list and count all of the items you need to do this, like so many pieces of track of this length, and counts your turnouts, all those things for you, so you can make a parts list.
So you could take and you could lay out your plan using already set pieces. You could say, okay, I need 8 9-inch straight sections here, and then I'm going to make a curve here, so I need 5 6 of these radius curve pieces. Tell them what radius, and you're just laying track all along. And then when you get your plan all done, if you said, okay, well, I want to use flex track, then you could turn around and say, convert it over to flex track, and it'll tell you exactly how many pieces of flex track you need.
Yeah, so it was really helpful when we were getting started. And then you can always deviate and change things, but it is super helpful to have an idea, or at least a kind of a vision at the beginning.
So if you go over to our channel and look back through our videos, we made a video about using SCARM.
It was one of our very early videos.
Yeah.
I think it's video number 2.
Yeah, it's way early.
When we were still figuring out how even to be on YouTube.
I didn't telescope. I didn't do a telescope. I went to this. Okay, so we got, okay, we gotta copy that. Trying to get you the link here. This is the link for Union Pacific for their Steam Club. And I think if you get on the Steam Club,
yeah, you'll get emails.
You'll get emails. They'll notify you of schedules and stuff like that. Not only for the 4014, but also the 810 or 8 something big boy.
Yeah.
Because there's 2 of them. But if you go to that link there, it'll.
Yeah, very fun to play with.
Thanks for that, Crazy Train.
I'm glad to have you aboard.
Yeah. But that link there, that'll take you to the Union Pacific site where you can sign up and you'll get emails notified of where they're stopping at and any changes and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So they haven't really published their whistle stops yet, but they're showing the main display stops.
Yeah. Well, and that gives you an idea of the direction they're headed
Yeah. So one of the display stops I got here is going to be in St. Louis.
in. Mm-hmm.
So we might think about maybe going down there on a day when they got to have it set it.
Yeah. Well, we should think about that. But last time they came through and went to St. Louis, it was an employees only event.
Right, right.
So we'll have to see what kind of event they're planning in St. Louis.
Yeah, yeah.
It might be better to head towards Nokomis. Oh, and I do follow him on Facebook. But hard to keep up with stuff on there when we're always busy in the
There
layout.
we go. I'm going to sign up right here.
There you go. Yeah, that's super interesting, them partnering with or buying out Norfolk Southern.
Yeah, yeah. But it's, it's not surprising.
That's the sort of thing the great railroads have done for basically all of history.
Yeah. So it says I got to go to my email. They sent me an email to confirm. Jimmy said this is how I watch it.
There you go. I love it. Jim sent us a picture of him in the pup. Super fun. But yeah, we missed the big boy last time it came through, so we're definitely looking out to see it this time.
It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did it say it was sending you something?
That's what it said. I'll check your spam folder. Yeah. Oh, here it is. There, you can join the Facebook group too.
Mm-hmm. Well, and it's good to know when there's fun events going on near you. I like going to these kinds of things because you get so much inspiration from seeing all the stuff. Gives you bright ideas to come home with and use on your layout. Was that a guess?
I think I saw something about that,
Oh,
and I was surprised it was more than 20 feet.
yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see if we can get in the spot to catch some film of it coming through.
Yeah.
It would be a lot of fun. You know what might be interesting is to revisit Scarm sometime and input where we're at now so that we can look at it and kind of play with what's there
Yeah.
and give us a chance at kind of a redemption on the Scarm video since it was so long ago before we knew a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we're in Illinois
Yeah.
here in the U.S. Yeah, Josh, you should go ahead and hit that link and go join the Steam Club, and they'll send you updates on all the stops.
Yeah, that way you know right when they get it all scheduled.
Yeah.
They'll help you make a plan.
So I'm thinking Crazy Train's up in Niagara Falls area in Canada side. So let me look here and see what that was showing here. Was it here?
Mm-hmm. You scroll down. It's probably down.
Yeah, they don't have the.
Oh, it's on the previous page.
Yeah, one right there. There's the one Become a Steam. Back again.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, Buffalo. Definitely. Right there.
Yeah, it looks like a good spot to go.
Where my truck broke down and I was in Buffalo for like 7 or 8 days.
I
10
remember
days.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was nice and cold.
put you up in a hotel so you could wait for them to fix it.
Yeah, yeah.
And you know, the train attracted quite the crowd last year.
Yeah.
And now with it being about the 250 years and all that stuff,
Yeah.
I anticipate it being an even bigger event.
Imagine how cool it is for these guys to get out in the open rails and drive that dang thing.
It'd still, oh man, that would just be amazing.
Yeah, we're in Illinois, about an hour to the north of St. Louis.
So that's the thing, you get started in one spot and you find so much new stuff to get excited about. Next thing you know, you've got all kinds of stuff going on.
Yeah, I drove long haul. I drove Kenworth. Had a nice Kenworth and drove flatbed trucks. So I hauled all kinds of goods from man lift equipment,
Airplane parts.
yeah, airplane parts, pipe, sheet steel,
I thought that was so cool.
AC units.
When we were going through Wyoming, we pulled off at a rest stop, and there's a flatbed truck there that had one of those blades from the windmills.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You don't realize how big they are until you see them up close. They're enormous. Can't imagine driving around with one of those on my truck. Those must be difficult to handle driving around with.
Yeah, yeah. I was wondering if I had any pictures handy for my truck off.
Yeah. No, it's not one, I think.
There we go. So I changed my password because all of a sudden people were getting friend requests from me. I thought, oh, somebody hacked into my deal.
Oh, that's a thing.
Yeah.
I think you're getting back on track with Steve right now, though.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. the top one, I bet. Oh,
I changed the password.
yep. Click your updated. Oh,
Come on, I know I changed it. Maybe it was Stephen Gary.
take off this one.
Ah, I hate this.
Now we'll have to figure it out later.
Yeah. Oh, I'm logged in on my phone.
Is your phone upstairs?
No, it's sitting right there.
Oh,
That's all right, no big deal.
okay.
I'll just do it later.
The cement mixer. Well, that's really interesting.
Oh, those reefers, they used to drive me crazy. I'd find a nice quiet spot, and invariably some guy in a reefer would park right next to me. I'm listening. Brrr, like,
Oh, yeah. But he's got to keep his stuff cold.
yeah. It wasn't always bad. I mean, you get kind of used to it,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and I imagine the guys that drive them get used to hearing them.
Yeah, you'd have to in order to get enough sleep on the road.
Now, my routes, I was anywhere from Washington State all the way up into Maine and down into, shoot, I got all the way down to Miami and
Mm-hmm.
across the country back over to California. I drove through every state except for Rhode Island. It's the only state I never drove into.
I remember Mom used to keep that map and put pins with the ribbon going between all the places.
Yeah. Like a spider web.
Yep.
That was a good job. I enjoyed it. I liked it. I'd still be doing it if I could.
Yeah.
Well, they just
Did that?
see that?
Is it frozen or is it? Did it lose cars?
That's frozen.
Okay.
Where the heck is it for? Oh, there it is.
I think it might be freezing on the trains one and not on the others. But that was so odd. It looked like it just lifted a couple cars.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, but I get that. I married a can't sleep without a fan human.
Yeah, I never went into Rhode Island. I've driven where all I had to do was make a right and boop, there you are. But I never did any drop-offs or pickups
Yeah.
in Rhode Island. Just all around by there. I always preferred to do most of my running out west,
Mhm.
you know. Ugh. Yep, 4 more minutes.
So you should be able to make some more trees with this. Did you use up that whole container of Sisal that over there?
No, that was just one half of it, I think.
Oh, okay. So you still have more.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Good. It is a tiny state.
Oh, did you, Josh? Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, Jim, he was on a little bit earlier. He's in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
He's been able to tell us a lot of interesting stuff about Rhode Island.
He has been. Oh. Gotta get used to that being there.
Did you lose a little piece yet? No.
No, we're good. I'm just covered in bits of this rope.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
Yeah, it just, look at how much is on the ground over there.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to put this over on the tree table.
Knock on wood, Josh.
Yeah, everything's been smooth so far.
Yeah, I don't know. I had that Kenworth, and I really enjoyed that. That was a good truck, and it had the sleeper on it. It was comfortable. You know, I always had the upper bunk was always closed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I never needed an upper bunk except when I had students in the truck. I'd have to drop it down, but I preferred it always open.
Yeah.
Because the area feels bigger. But I used to do all my cooking in the truck. You're out of control.
I know.
I used to cook all my meals in the truck, and I had to set up with a TV. I could sit and watch movies or whatever. And
Yeah. Yeah, you became a regular gourmet riding around in the truck.
oh yeah. I spent a lot of time cleaning the inside of my truck.
Yeah, yeah.
I always kept it spick and span, and I just hated it when it got dirty. Gee, there was one time I took it in for some servicing,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, there was lots of little dings and scratches and things like that on the truck here and there. You know, it happened over the years.
Sure.
I took it in there, and when I picked it back up, they fixed all that stuff. And the guy came and talked to me. He goes, "Oh, were you in the military?" I said, "No, why?" He goes, "No, your truck was so neat and clean and orderly and organized, and the bed was perfect." And so we assumed you were a military guy. So we went ahead and fixed everything on your truck.
Oh, well, that was awfully nice of them. Oh, yeah, those are long-running trucks.
Oh, yeah, boy, that wouldn't be good, huh? Failed brakes. Used to be, you saw a lot of Mack trucks.
Mm-hmm. You did used to see a lot more on the road. Well, yeah, that's basically your home on wheels, so
Yeah.
you want to keep it in a way where you enjoy being there.
Yeah, I had slippers I wore in the truck when I was driving and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Very lucky, Spence. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
no kidding. No kidding. Yeah, that's something I always worried about was losing the brakes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, especially running out west, you're on a lot of big grades,
Oh yeah.
some really steep stuff. And boy, it used to be, I'd make a game out of it every time I had, like I'd be coming down Cabbage Patch in Oregon,
Hmm.
and I would make a deal out of it. See, can I go all the way down this hill to the very end and never touch my brakes the whole time?
Use the gears.
Yeah, and I'd use the gears and the Jake and
Hmm.
be able to make it just. You see all these other trucks, they're just flying down, hitting the brakes, and getting around
Yeah.
the corners. I'm like, nah.
But that's good practice, because if you ever did really have a problem, you've practiced that over and over again.
Well, it all comes down to setting yourself up at the top of the hill.
Yeah.
You don't go down there and just let it fly and then try to get the gears back down. And
Right.
everything. Once you got speed, it's hard to get the speed down.
Yeah,
Not
it's
using
a
brakes.
heavy machine.
So you got to decide what speed you want to go according to your weight.
Hmm.
What speed do I want going down this hill, and get that speed set right at the get-go.
Right.
And you do it right, you can do it all the way.
Hmm. Yeah, that is a big grade. Oh wow, a load of horses.
Wow. So hauling horses, I imagine that's interesting because you got the stuff moving.
Well, yeah, and the horses don't stay perfectly still the
Yeah,
whole time.
exactly. It's like I used to pick up beer in Colorado, and beer loads were like that. You're going along, and you got to be careful. You got to make sure you go slow way down for the curves because you got that.
Oh, they slosh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they slosh. They move.
Yeah.
You're coming up to a stop. You got to ease into it like that and stop way back, because once you stop, all of a sudden everything goes back, and you can feel it pull you back, and it comes forward, pushes
Oh,
you
geez.
forward. So you got to watch for that surge.
Yeah. Well, and with a pickup, a horse weighs a lot. That's a lot of weight to pull with a pickup.
Yeah. Well, that 1-ton dually I have would do it no problem.
Sure.
You know?
Sure. It's a heavy duty pickup. Still would be a challenge hauling livestock, though.
Well, and those dually, that's kind of designed for that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
There's hauling trailers like that. Yeah, I bet they were heavy.
Yeah. You never realize just how big and heavy a horse is until
Yeah.
you're standing next to one.
You imagine hauling a bunch of Clydesdales?
Oh man,
They probably got to use a semi for that.
I'm sure they do.
Everything's just cruising today.
Yeah, it's doing good.
Just that one. So this week I got to pull that Southern Pacific apart and figure out what happened.
Now, last time it had a problem, it was similar, right?
Well, no, it didn't just stop altogether. I mean,
Mhm.
because this was running.
Yeah.
Last time I had a problem, it had been sitting for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went to run it, and it was just like kind of
Yeah.
so it didn't want to get rolling. So I pulled it apart, and it was the commutator and everything was pretty dirty, and I had to clean everything out. And
Right.
then I degreased it and re-oiled it, and
So yeah, and that wasn't that long ago. So it does have fresh grease in it and everything.
so now I'm wondering if something in there is loose.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Check the wipers. And...
Yeah. And it could be because that one there, I took usually on top of the engine, they got that flat metal bar that runs from
Yeah.
each end to each truck, and it grabs the electricity and brings it up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I pulled that off because they tend to corrode and stuff. They get kind of funky.
Yeah.
So I went ahead and hardwired it right into the truck piece.
Mm-hmm.
and maybe one of those wires is coming loose or something.
That's totally possible, yeah. Well, and that's that cycle of maintenance that you got to do with these locomotives.
You thought you were hauling a horse? That's funny. Well, I'll tell you, fellas, we've been running about 4.5 hours on the live, and I think we're going to go ahead and pull the plug.
Yep, it's been a long week for us.
Yeah, we've had a lot going on this week, and I'm kind of wore down.
Oh, yeah. But we've really enjoyed talking to you all. We're going to be back here next week, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, our usual Sunday, 4 o'clock. And Josh, I'll get your video set up. If you got any other ones you want to send over, make sure to get them to me by Saturday.
Yeah, and we'll include those too.
Yeah, we'll have our regular What's Josh Up To segment.
Yep.
So that's always fun.
But then we can get it set up during a time where if we need professional help from the IT guy, he can come help us.
Yeah, and if any of you other guys, you want to send us any pictures or video that you'd like to share with the group, we'd be more than happy to put them up during the live. We have a segment where we share what the other folks that are following our channel, the things they're doing.
It's always exciting for us to see what everybody's doing, and
Yeah.
and then we all get to share ideas and inspiration.
Yeah. So, and we have the Facebook group that we encourage everybody to join that and go ahead and post what they're doing. They can post about their channel or whatever they're doing train related.
Mm-hmm. It was a good break. Dad got to do all the heavy lifting tonight.
Yeah. Get to save that wrist.
Yep.
But yeah, we're going to go ahead and call it an evening, and we really enjoyed chatting with all you guys.
We always do.
So you guys have a great week, and we'll see you back here next Sunday.
Yep. Everybody take care.
Okay, bye all. There it is.